And I think the stream has started. We'll just do a quick intro and we'll get rolling. Hello and welcome back to Quillpig Gaming, and today we are going after Hyrule Castle and we're going to defeat Ganon. Those are our main objectives. Sub-objectives, we also need to get the classic shield that Link usually has. Hyrule shield? I think so. And get a bunch of Koroks inside the castle. Yeah, that's our plan. Anyway, let's get going. Hey, Lemon Lover. How's it going? How'd your week go? Yep. There we go. We're using lightning arrows because, well, we've got a ton of them. Grab all of our stuff. Alright. I think we're good. Keep heading towards the castle. Oh, you had a good week? Good. It was great, although I didn't leave the house very often. Yeah, I didn't leave much either. Let's see. I think I left my house yesterday to go... Oh, I was comparing prices. So, one of the things I would like to do this next year is to play more retro Nintendo games for the channel. So, I went out and was doing some price comparing on Game Boy Advance games that I'd like to do. I had some eBay prices and I wanted to see how it was versus local. And locally, those games are expensive. So, went with eBay. You did go climbing today. Oh, nice. What do you climb? Alright, we're in the castle. Come on, look at us. Look me in the eye. There we go. Indoor bouldering. Nice. I had a gym membership for a while that had a pretty nice climbing wall. Unfortunately, they got rid of the wall after some people weren't paying attention to safety. It was unfortunate. Alright, and we're up. Let's get a good sword on. Oh, I love the music. Feels suitably epic. Oh, this gunk is so nasty. Alright, let's see. Let's head down this way. Some stuff we can blow up. Yeah, we are going to be taking our time with exploring the castle, trying to get all of these Koroks. Lemon Lover says, yeah, if you don't follow the rules, you can get very injured. Yes. I think some of the people that were coming in there were intoxicated. Which, I don't know, if you're running on the treadmill or something like that, I guess you're limited to only really hurting yourself. But when you're climbing, and it's a buddy system, yeah, you can really hurt yourself. Chest. Sapphire. Yeah, but climbing is a great workout. And it... it doesn't feel like a workout. It feels like you accomplished something different. I don't know. It's nice. Yeah, alcohol and climbing wall. Terrible combination. Yes. If you enjoy climbing and reading, you might enjoy a book called The Eiger Sanction. It's a pretty cool spy thriller where there's a spy that knows that he's being hunted by an assassin, and he's a climber. And so he basically puts himself in this position where he's climbing a mountain with like 5 other people, something like that. So they're a team in the middle of the winter in like one of the toughest mountains in the world. I think it's a fictional mountain in the story. And, 2 of the guys in the climb are trying to kill each other. And you can't tell which one's good and which one's bad. Hey, true Zelda gamers here. Nice. Thanks for stopping by. Hope you're having a good day. Alright. So we found one Korok right inside. Let's see. Should be 3 more over next to that gate. Maybe up above us. And maybe right here. So let's try putting on the mask. Nope. We're hiding. Okay, went off there. Okay, up above us somewhere. Should be 3 right around here somewhere. Sounds like an interesting concept. Thank you. What'd you say the book was called? It's called The Eiger Sanction. Eigersanction. There's also a 70s or an 80s movie based on it with Clint Eastwood. So, and the movie I think is good too. It's older, of course, but what made me think of it was well, they're climbing, and I think in the opening scene It's two buddies that are climbing, and then as soon as they get to the top of this pillar that they were climbing, they crack open a beer. Ice arrows. Okay. But that's not a Korok. A Korok is what we're looking for. Ah, there's a Korok. So, that same author, if you like him, he's got a bunch of really good books. There's 3 that I know of about climbing. Eiger Sanction, and then the Lu Sanction is the second one. And then the third one, which is the one that I like the best from that author, is called Shibumi. And that one's more about spelunking. So, cave climbing. Or, I should say, the type of climbing that they do in the story is cave climbing. Because the story is actually about spies again. Ancient arrow times 3. There's an arrow. Ooh. Okay, so there's one. Ah, see you? Can we shoot through the wall? Yep. There we go. True Zelda Gamer says, how was your day? My day's going well, if you're asking me. It's always a good day when I'm playing Zelda. Did that not count? There we go. Intense music. GamerCool64. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, I like the music in the castle. Alright. Especially for this game, which has such mild music most of the time. It's a nice change up. What is your favorite Zelda game? Ooh. It really changes all the time based off of mostly which game I'm playing, because my favorite game is the game I'm playing for Zelda. But also, grab all those arrows. For music, it's going to be Skyward Sword. Just Skyward Sword has the best music. Let's see. Where is this Korok at? Mask goes off. Okay, it's not going off right now. Gamercool is playing Kirby. True Zelda Gamer, I agree. You play Tears of the Kingdom. I do play Tears of the Kingdom. Or at least I did play it once. After we're done with Breath of the Wild, with all the story missions and all that stuff, we'll be playing Cadence of Hyrule. And then after that, we'll be going through Tears of the Kingdom. I'm looking forward to going back into that one after having played through all of Breath of the Wild. Getting a good look at what the differences are. Okay, we could enter there. And mask is going off again. Okay, there was something here in Tears of the Kingdom. Put on that Zora armor. We're going off around this. Maybe? Oh, there we go. Okay. Oh, it's tricky. Come on. There we go. Gamer Cool's playing Forgotten Land. Don't think I played that one. Don't think I played much through. Played much though. Is it good? Forgotten Land is kind of like Mario Odyssey. More of a Kirby fan. Doesn't he have levels? So I played through the demo for Forgotten Land not too long ago. I thought it was a pretty cool looking game. I haven't played through a full Kirby game ever. But there's one I'm really interested in, which is oh, I think it has something to do with mirrors in the title. It's supposed to be a Metroidvania game. Which I thought was really cool to have a Kirby Metroidvania game. Okay, where's the mask flashing to? Hey, chest. Bomb arrows. Think up top, maybe? Go to high points, check for Koroks. Haha. Right there. No. There we go. Okay, we're there. Okay. Okay, it's still shaking. Up or down? Ah, right there. Alright, toss that. Where's the eyeball here? There he is. I wonder if he injures himself when he shoots that close. Oh, Kirby and the Forgotten Mirror. That's exactly it. Yeah. I haven't looked it up yet to see what system it's on, but yeah, I was interested in playing a Kirby Metroidvania. I play through a lot of Metroidvania games. I'm getting pretty far with Blasphemous right now, which is, let's see, the first episode will air on Monday. It's pretty dark, so I would like to have a much lighter Metroidvania. And then after Blasphemous, I'll be going through Ori and, well, it's the second Ori game. Let's see, Ori and the Will of the Wisps, which I liked Blind Forest quite a bit, and it was brighter in tone and music and all that stuff, but it also had a, how do you say it? It was a darker or sadder story. So I like the Metroidvania games. I like all the maps and the connecting the world and power-ups and all that stuff, but most of them are pretty dark. Ori is so good. The first one was fantastic. It was amazing. And I've actually heard from several people that the second one is better than the first one. Let's see. Grab your stuff. Where's that other one at? It was shooting at us. It's over here. Yep. Oh, ran out of energy. Ah, wasn't sure if we're gonna make that or not. And I'm not saying anything bad about the Ori story. I like the story a lot. It's just, it's very sad. I think the ending of it brightens it up a bit, but still sad. Let's see. Let's eat some food. And might as well clean this place out. I think we fought a Lionel in here before. Yep. Okay, broke that sword. Oh, we're taking you out. This is just a blue Lionel. You're not even anything special. Just 1,000 pounds of muscle. But you got nothing on Link's hops. But we have a good weapon. for backstabbing. Oh, he's almost done. There we go. Alright, eyeball. Stupid skulls. Okay. More monster parts we need to give to Kilton. Okay, that's cleared out. Where's our mascot? Well, we got a new weapon from the Lionel. Didn't we? He didn't even drop a weapon. That is very inconsiderate. There we go. Grab all our stuff. Got another guardian. I hope we don't get a blood moon while we're in here. I don't remember if time moves while we're in the castle or not. Wear another weapon. Yep. Glad we got a bunch. Let's use these up. Okay, what's over here? This seems like it would be something. Mask isn't going off. We also have a bunch of... Not a bunch of... We've got 2 pieces of armor that we didn't find yet. They're supposed to be somewhere here in the castle. That's something down there. And the shield we're looking for. When we fight Ganon, we're going to need to take some pictures of him for our compendium. Oh, here we go. Yeah. Hey, buddy. You're not too tough. Not when we got this giant claymore. Alright, we'll take that. And all your stuff. Get a picture of that? Yeah, we did. Ooh, okay, we can give up a weapon for that. Let's give that one up. Anything else in here? Doesn't look like it. Nothing else in here. Okay, we can climb up there. That's where we left our travel gate when we came in here for the memory. Alright, but we didn't read Zelda's journal. Zelda's research notes. Read Zelda's research journal. First page. Today I met with Impa of the Sheikah tribe and began my research into the ancient technology in earnest. Impa introduced me to Purah and Robbie, other respected members of her tribe. Tomorrow I embark on an excavation with them. We hope to find ancient tech with which to operate the guidance stones. Today we uncovered some ancient technology that we believe may have the power to control the guidance stone. It is a rectangular object, small enough to be held in my two hands. Sheikah text is featured prominently on it. It is made out of an unknown material, but we believe it is the same as the shrines scattered across each region. Impa proposed that I hold on to it for now. I hope that it leads to some new developments in our research. The stone relic we discovered has been named. We are calling it the Sheikah Slate. We have not found any mention of a name for this object in the records we have unearthed so far. Nevertheless, Purah insisted we call it the Sheikah Slate, as the relic is a slate made by the Sheikah tribe. Feels a bit on the nose to me, but it was not a fight I thought I could win. We did it. We were finally able to restore some functionality to the Sheikah Slate. We have discovered that this stone slate is capable of producing images, perfect likenesses of the things you point at. Unlike normal pictures drawn by hand, this requires no artist to capture anything in perfect detail. I deeply admire the accomplishments of Sheikah technology. Still, I know there is more to learn. There must be. We believe the Sheikah Slate may have a function that will allow it to control the guidance stone. We must continue our research and quickly. We have started training the champions who will pilot the divine beasts. It may sound rude that I found this unexpected, but Mipha mastered the controls with surprising ease. Daruk struggled it at first, but eventually got the hang of it. Urbosa and Rivali both managed just fine as well. I can finally see the light of hope in our fight against the rising calamity. Robbie has restored mobility to many of the guardians we've excavated. But we have still yet to find all the guardians. Records mention a greater number of them, and even other types. They're said to be stored in 5 giant columns that rest beneath Hyrule Castle. The thing is, no matter how I search beneath the castle, I can't seem to locate these columns. They must be buried deep. Were they perhaps designed to sense the appearance of Calamity Ganon, and to only activate upon his return? Countless ancient structures are being discovered across Hyrule, but all attempts to enter them have failed. Records indicate that these are facilities designed to train the hero who is fated to combat the calamity. But the crucial activation mechanism remains a mystery. Is the Sheikah Slate the key to activating them? That is Purah's theory, and I concur. And yet my experiments so far have been fruitless. Still, we must exhaustively investigate all means of opposing the calamity. We must not give up, no matter what. I spoke with Purah about the Shrine of Resurrection we discovered earlier. As we speculated, this particular shrine is, in fact, a medical facility with the power to heal. It also has a long-term stasis function that can be activated and maintained until healing is complete. In the war against the calamity 10,000 years ago, were the injuries so great as to necessitate such a facility? If so, I will remain uneasy until we have made all adjustments necessary to restore it to full working order. I can only pray that even if Calamity Ganon returns, our battle will not require the Shrine of Resurrection's power. Well, interestingly, let's see. So in Hyrule Warriors, it showed a box. Is it that box? Which played a pivotal role. I think it's that one. In the story. Interesting. I like how they put all kinds of stuff in here too. It's not just flat, it's full of books. This is where she worked and studied. That's cool. Alright, so that's there. This was her room. Ah, here we go. Read Zelda's diary. First page. After meeting with the champions, I left to research the ancient technology, but nothing of note came of my research. The return of Ganon looms, a dark force taunting us from afar. I must learn all I can about the relic so we can stop him. If the fortune teller's prophecy is to be believed, there isn't much time left. Ah, but turning over these thoughts in my head puts me ill at ease. I suppose I should turn in for the night. P.S. Tomorrow my father is assigning him as my appointed knight. I set out for Goron City today to make some adjustments to Divine Beast Va Rudania. I still recall feeling his eyes on me as I walked ahead. The feeling stayed with me for so long, I grew anxious and weary. It is the same feeling I felt before in his company, and still, not a word passes his lips. I never know what he's thinking. It makes my imagination run wild, guessing at what he is thinking but will not say. What does the boy chosen by the sword that seals the darkness think of me? Will I ever truly know? Then I suppose it is simple. A daughter of Hyrule's royal family, yet unable to use sealing magic. He must despise me. I said something awful to him today. My research was going nowhere. I was feeling depressed, and I had told him repeatedly not to accompany me. But he did anyway, as he always does, and so I yelled at him without restraint. He seemed confused by my anger. I feel terribly guilty, and that guilt only makes me more agitated than I was before. I'm unsure how to put today's events into words. Words so often evade me lately, and now more than ever. He saved me. Without a thought for his own life, he protected me from the ruthless blades of the Yiga clan. Though I've been cold to him all this time, taking my selfish and childish anger out on him at every turn. Still, he was there for me. I won't ever forget that. Tomorrow I shall apologize for all this that has transpired between us. And then I will try talking to him. To Link. It's worth a shot. Bit by bit, I've gotten Link to open up to me. It turns out he's quite a glutton. He can't resist a delicious meal. When I finally got around to asking why he's so quiet all the time, I could tell it was difficult for him to say, but he did. With so much at stake and so many eyes upon him, he feels it necessary to stay strong and to silently bear any burden. A feeling I know all too well. For him, it has caused him to stop outwardly expressing his thoughts and feelings. I always believed him to be simply a gifted person who has never faced a day of hardship. How wrong I was. Everyone has struggles that go unseen by the world. I was so absorbed with my own problems I failed to see his. I wish to talk with him more and to see what lies beneath those calm waters, to hear him speak openly and freely, and perhaps I too will be able to bare my soul to him and share the demons that have plagued me all these years. Father scolded me again today. He told me I am to have nothing more to do with researching ancient technology. He insisted that I focus instead on training that will help me awaken my sealing magic. I was so frustrated and ashamed that I could not even speak. I've been training since I was a child, and yet... Mother passed the year before my training was to begin. In losing her, I lost not just a mother, but a teacher. Mother used to smile and tell me, "Zelda, my love, all will be well in the end. You can do anything." But she was wrong. No matter how I try or how much time passes, the sealing power that is my birthright evades me. Tomorrow I journey with Link to the Spring of Power to train. But this too will end in failure, such is my curse. I had a dream last night. In a place consumed by darkness, a lone woman gazed at me, haloed by blinding light. I sensed she was not of this world. I don't know if she was a fairy or a goddess, but she was beautiful. Her lips spoke urgently, but her voice did not reach me. Would I have heard her if my power was awoken? Or was my dream simply a manifestation of my fears? I am sure I will know the answer soon, whether I wish to or not. I turned 17 today. That means this is the day I will finally be allowed to train at the Spring of Wisdom. When Link arrives, we will set out for Mount Lanayru. The other champions will accompany us there. I have not seen my father since he last scolded me. Things are too strained now. I will meet with him when I return. Actually, I've had a horrible feeling ever since that weird dream. No one would believe a failure of a princess, but Right now, for no particular reason, I am filled with the strange and terrible certainty that something awful is about to happen. Yeah. Okay. Well, that's her room. So we can head back down. We saw you. Trying to hide. Oh, okay. Got us before we could finish the wind-up. We have so much stamina now. There we go. Okay. What's in here? Nothing. Alright. What's out here? Another path. Might as well circle the castle. Anything in this one? Boxes. With fresh fruit. 100-year-old fresh fruit. I swear, the main technology of Hyrule is food preservation in boxes technology. Alright. That one's done. Edge of Duality. Oh, you're going down. There we go. Ancient cores. That's good. Let's see. Nothing else here. There we go. One more. And down. Might head down there. We're looking for a low point to get into the castle. Okay, we were above there earlier. We've almost circled all the way around the castle, it looks like. Rocks. Suspicious rocks. And a gold rupee. Just a shroom. Okay. So, other than Zelda, what does everybody else here play? So, we heard Kirby, and every time I ask the question to somebody who plays Zelda, I get different answers, which makes me think that Zelda is like, what do you call it? Cross-genre? Like, everybody likes Zelda. Or anybody who likes any type of game can like Zelda. Something like that. So I've talked to people that are, like, hardcore Dark Souls type players, and they like Zelda too, which seems interesting. Got Metroidvania players, people who like visual novels, Dark Souls, but they all have a, you know, shared interest in Zelda. Okay, we can hear you. Where are you? There you are. We got another one. Let's use this up. There we go. Lemon Lover says Hollow Knight and other Metroids. But I said that in another stream already. Yep, that's fine. Hollow Knight and other Metroidvanias. Let's see. I think I suggested Ender Lilies to you. Let's see. And I recently, I mean, I'm still playing through it, but I got to the end of Animal Well. But I'm still going for all the hidden stuff. Okay. So I'm not done with the game. But Animal Well was good. Let's see. And on the channel right now we're playing out Disney's Illusion Island, which it's a Metroidvania, but it's made for younger people. That one's pretty good too. Yeah, Ender Lilies looks great. Yes. Ender Lilies is just fantastic. Whoa. Okay. Just fell. We passed by something. There's a gate there. Yeah, Ender Lilies looks pretty good, and then there's supposed to be a sequel coming pretty soon. This year or next year, called Ender Magnolia. We got a door. And some moblins, and a bunch of food. You throwing food? Alright. And two more over there. We'll take that. Huh. Toasty Sun Shroom. We got an alert for Korok in here too. Toasty Rushroom. Yeah, tons of food. Lemon Lover says, I have Animal Well as well, but haven't played it very much. It's, I'm playing it with a notepad to keep track of where I am because it's so easy to get lost and lose track of clues. There's clues everywhere. I even found a Triforce in the game. Like, so they've got a bunch of references to other games too. Okay, there's another one. Oh. Royal Guard Spear. We'll take that. From what I understand, the game is, like, really tiny as far as the file size. So it's only like, you know, a few megabytes, which is just, like, incredibly tiny. Which makes me think it'd be interesting to see if they could get that to work on something like a Game Boy or a Super Nintendo or something. That'd be fun. There's a couple of game companies that they make new games for retro systems. There was a recent one I was reading about. It's called Xeno Crisis. It's based on a game called Smash TV, but they made it for GameCube. And this came out just like a year or two ago. To get a brand new game for a very old system. Where's this Korok at? Is it outside? No. Where are you, Korok? Oh. Royal Bow. Other Royal Bow. Ah, fast shot. So there's a Korok hiding here somewhere. Hiding up there? No? Hiding outside in the hallway? I guess there's a box over there we didn't break. Try breaking that. Is there a rock under you? No? Maybe it's above us. Could be above us by like another floor. Oh, that's a breakable wall. Were you just like walled in here forever? Take your shield. And your weapon. Ah. Another one. Ooh. Okay. Got lots of stuff here. Royal Guard sword. Yeah, we'll take that. Expansion chest. Ooh, nice. Royal Guard uniform. So now we just need the helmet. Okay, here's another one. Ah. Korok. Are you what was setting off? So if we head this way. Okay, that was it. Huh. Interesting. We also have the stairwell back there to go down. Get down. Another eyeball. And another one of you. Got your halberd. And your guts. Oh, we were out there earlier. Arrows? Mask isn't going off. That's a dead end. Let's go down the other stairwell. We still need one more piece of the DLC armor and our shield. Oh. Hey, buddy. We had too many arrows. Let's see. Let's drop this. Pick this up. Oh, got another royal bow. Royal Guard's bow. Lots of good stuff. Ooh, and a shield. Royal Guard shield. Okay, so we're full up on bows. Let's grab all this stuff. We want to leave another weapon. This isn't special. That's not really special either. Okay. Your buddy down the hallway doesn't seem to see us yet. Grab his stuff. Ice weapon. Ooh, library. Okay. Shock arrows. We didn't make it in the library last time. Okay, good there. Okay, we got a Korok here. Somewhere. Oh. I bet I know what it is. Let's get this first. Anything else on this floor? No. Looks like we got it. There's one lit torch there, and the other one's not lit. So, I'm betting we can light the other side. Let's see. Fire. What bow are we using? Let's use this one. Maybe not. Thought it would be. Switch back to these. Okay, who else is on the ground floor here? Got at least one. Alright, I think that's it. Royal Family Secret. Oh, yes. We were asked for a recipe from the library from one of the stable guys. I think he wanted cake. I didn't think he said fruit cake. Okay. Full. Arrow. Okay, no books here. No books open here. Alright, let's... Oh! Aw. Okay, we'll be back down there in a minute. It's, Okay. Oh, look at that. Okay, hold on. Got a bunch of stuff. Okay. Chest. Silver rupee. Huh. And Stone Smasher. Let's drop this. Oh, that's a good one too. High durability. Alright, let's switch it back over to this one. We're done in here. Autistic Whooper. Yeah, Breath of the Wild, let's go. I gotta play this again when I get home. It's a good game. We have to go through there still. But we saw... yeah. Got another secret over here. Good shield. King Rome's Journal. The writings of Rome, Bosphoramus, Hyrule. Okay, first page. Today, as the sun rose and a new day was born, my daughter too joined this sweet world. In keeping with the traditions of the royal family, I have decided to name her Zelda. I'm not a man accustomed to frivolous musings, but now it seems as good a time as any to begin my royal memorandum. Reports keep arriving regarding the excavation of relics. The fortune teller's predictions seem to be coming true. Calamity Ganon was not a figure of fable, or even of legend. He actually existed in our great land of Hyrule. We must investigate all the relics, learn as much as we can, but understanding the divine beasts alone will take time. Zelda's eyes lit up like a wildfire when I told her about the relics. I must admit she has a knack for research. My queen has left this world. Her death was so sudden and unexpected, I awaken most nights unsure if she's really gone. Zelda never cried, never faltered, not even during the royal funeral or later when she and I were alone with our grief. I must assume her strength is a result of us repeatedly informing her of her duty to be valiant and a steady princess. For a child of merely 6 years of age, her conduct was truly that of a born leader. Her strength gives me hope. From now on, I must raise her all alone. Now, only I remain to prepare her for her difficult future as a princess of Hyrule. Zelda finally reported back after her visit to the fountain. It seems her sacred sealing power has yet to awaken. It has been a year and 3 months since her mother passed. Perhaps she is held back by her heartache too deep to heal. If the Ganon prophecy wasn't looming over our heads, I would tell her to take her time, to wait until she is ready. But our situation is dire and leaves no room for weakness, even on behalf of my beloved daughter. My heart breaks for Zelda, but I must act as a king, not a father. I must order her to train relentlessly at the fountain. I was told Zelda went off to research ancient technology, so I had no choice but to confront her about it. She claimed she was simply using her day off from training to indulge in a bit of research, but still I scolded her. She won't get it through her head, forcing me to tell her the same thing I've been repeating ad nauseum. The reason her sacred powers still won't awaken is because she's spending all her efforts playing at being a scholar. In truth, I understand Zelda's feelings, painfully so. She lost her mother, her teacher, before she could learn from her. 10 pointless years of self-training, without so much as a book or note to help her find her way. Those in the castle talk behind her back, and I, her only family, scold her for her shortcomings. No wonder she wishes to hide away in her beloved relic research. I'd love nothing more than to console her, but I must stay strong. She must fulfill her duty, just as we all must, even if she comes to despise me. I've been told my Zelda went to the Spring of Wisdom. This will likely be her last chance. If she is unable to awaken her power at Lanayru, all hope is truly lost. If she comes back without success, then I shall speak kindly with her. Scolding is pointless now. I forced 10 years of training on her, and after that, it seems her power will stubbornly awaken some other way. Perhaps I should encourage her to keep researching her beloved relics. They may just lead her to answers I can't provide. For now, I sit anxiously, more a father than a king at this moment. I sit and I await my daughter's return. Aw, that's his last entry. That is rough. Junkie says, yeah, Breath of the Wild is such a great game. It is fantastic. Okay, so we still need to go down there, but let's take a look at second floor and see if there's anything magnetic up here we missed. Also, where's that Korok that we have on alert? Nothing over here. Got a Triforce up there. Don't suppose... Oh. It does open a way. Huh. We'll come back to the library. What does this go to, though? Huh. Okay. Find that Korok. Okay, no Korok over here. Do have another book, though. Monster cake. That's the thing that the guy was looking for. Stew monster extract, Tabantha wheat, cane sugar, and goat butter for a spell. Dangerous dish that makes your head fuzzy and may even motivate you to plan evil schemes. Okay. That's an unlit torch too, I wonder. Chest. Silver rupee. Okay, fire. Fire. No? Where's this Korok at? It's not going off down here. Starts here. Maybe it's on the floor above us. Alright, magnetic. That's it? Alright, well, let's hop down here then. Grab whatever's in here. Okay, this one's bigger than the other side was. Oh, this is the shrine we found. Okay, I remember this. Oh, and our Korok sensor's going off. Docks. Try not to knock these guys in the water. Take that. There we go. Is mask going off again? No? So it stopped going off when we came down. Where did it stop at? It's not going off anymore. Okay, now it's going off. Could be above us. Yeah, stop going off here. Let's head over this way. Oh, it's going off again. Going off. Why are you going off? Is there something to dive into? What's going on? Got some chests. Lemon Lover, Quillpig, do you have any more terrible jokes and or idioms? Let's see. Let's see. Let me think about it. I used to have hundreds of these things. I had a bunch on parrots. What? Lemon Lover, have you ever heard of shaggy dog stories? It's a type of joke. Okay, where's this Korok at? Nope. Okay, so a shaggy dog story type joke is it's kind of like a pun, but the point of it is basically to tell somebody a huge story, very long, very complicated, and get them emotionally invested. And then you give them a pun as the pun of the joke, or the point of the joke at the very end. So people who like puns tend to like shaggy dog stories, and people who hate puns hate them. Do you have any examples? Yes. Okay. So, let's see. It works better in person because you can have kind of a back and forth, but let's see. Let's grab this. Sure, Frantic Bow is fine. So, I was walking out of the supermarket the other day, and I was heading towards my car, and I'm passing several that look just like my car until I finally get there, and I see that there's this lady who's in my car. I mean, she's partly in. She's opened up the door. She's about ready to sit down, and I was, walked up to her, and I was like, hey, you got the wrong car, lady. And I understand, because, like, I just walked past a bunch of other cars that look like mine. So, it's not that big of a deal. It's just, not her car. So, I talked to her, and she says, no, this is my car. I said, no, this is my car. Like, take a look around. There's a bunch of other cars here that look just like ours. You must have just gotten the wrong one. And she goes, oh. Well, I guess I did get the wrong car. And she goes, well, help me get my dog out of the back. And then, I'm sorry, but I'll be on my way. And I said, no problem. And so she opens up the back door of my car, and there's this giant dog that I totally missed, just laying down in the back seat. And so, she starts trying to call the dog to get out, and the dog just does not want to leave. It's super happy sitting right there. So, there's both of us calling the dog's name. I think it was like Rex or something. And we're talking to the dog. We're trying to get the dog out, and the dog is just not coming. And so, eventually, she, gets fed up with waiting, and she's kind of, I think she's embarrassed because, she's in my car, and her dog's in my car, and they're not leaving, and I obviously have groceries, and I'm ready to go. So she actually starts pulling on the dog. She starts pulling on its collar, and then he turned away, and eventually the collar even came off. So she couldn't pull on the collar anymore. And she reaches around, and about the only thing she could really grab onto was his leg. And so she's like yanking on him, and she's just pulling on this dog and pulling on this dog and pulling on his leg, just like I'm pulling on yours. That is a Shaggy Dog story. Road Guard Claymore. Alright, we got you guys. Alright. Alright, you're down. Lemon Lover, that was great. It's such a terrible story. And so it mostly works if you're talking to like a family member and you're telling it as if this is the thing that happened to you on the way home. So if you have that ready, it's a great joke for, hey, how come you're late today? Got any more? But that's the most quill. What'd that do? Ah, gust of wind. There we go. Okay, I think the stream's catching back up. Turn this on, so that's working. We still got stuff to do back over here, though. Brooklyn Bulger says hi, and Lemon Lover, I'm back. It's back. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I didn't change anything. It just got itself back. I have no idea how that stuff works. Let's see. Take this out. Ah, there we go. Alright, we got more enemies to take out here. Okay. And you. You. Got that flurry rush. And Super Duper Monkey Ball Banana Blast Crazy Roll says, hey, how do you get a name that long? That's I thought there'd be a much shorter character limit. Although it's funny seeing a very long name with a short the short message. Lemon Lover, I think your connection isn't very good, like you said in the past room. Yeah. Yeah, so I replaced my Wi-Fi router a while ago, and I think that helped a little bit, but really it's just my internet in my area is terrible.
The root's protection is now ready to roll.
Okay, how do we get in there? Well, that wall's broken. There we go. And a chest. Definitely didn't copy paste. Alright. So there's another door over this way. It wasn't buffering for as long this time. That's good. Maybe some... Oh, this is the place with the shield. Let's get our full barbarian on. Alright, got the sword on. That's not going to last very long. Decent bow. Good shield. And... let's eat some food. Let's work our way through these steaks. I wonder if we... yeah, we got a picture of Stallnuts. Oh yeah, tearing into him. Oh, that was super easy. Of course, we got, like, attack up ×3. Oh, that's going to be our shield. We'll take that. And that. And that. Yeah, we don't need that. Okay. Let's read the thing behind it first. Test of the Royal Guard. Strike down the giant foe to become recognized as a Knight of the Kingdom. So I wonder if that was always the bone creature, or if at some point it was alive, and in the 100 years since, it died. And open. Let's see, Brooklyn Bulger says, do you have the Champion's Ballad? Yes, and we will be playing through that for the stream. Probably next weekend. Alright, self-portrait. Just looking for the Hylian shield. There we go. And capture. There we go. Look at that. We're going to take that off for now. We'll use that for our final fight with Ganon. And Lemon Lover says, does the Master Sword have durability? Yes, kind of. So it has durability that you can't see, and then eventually it becomes inaccessible. And you have to wait for it to cool down. So it's kind of like the the champion's abilities that we have. Okay, that's broken too. Okay, lots of apples. Where does this go? West Passage. Oh, that's... Hold on. We're not wearing our Korok hunting mask. There we go. Put this back on. We got one in there. Okay, he's going off again. Any of you guys alive? No. Weird. Bird eggs. There's 4 of you lined up. Ah. Egg. Yep. Grab some eggs. Alright. What's this way? Got a place for carts. But no cart. Brooklyn Bulger, I've played almost 400 hours of Tears of the Kingdom. 400 hours? Have you gotten everything? Let's see, how long was my playthrough? I probably put, I don't know, 50, 60 hours into it? Something like that. I don't think I did anything crazy. I didn't spend a lot of time trying to do all the upgrades and stuff. I was just playing the game. I imagine it takes a lot longer to do all that. And, well, if there's... Yeah, there's Koroks. So it's probably another Korok chase thing to do. No, but you beat the game. Super long games. Which, I don't know. I'm a fan of Zelda being long games. But they don't have to be long games either. Because technically you can beat Breath of the Wild in, what, like 5 hours? Something like that. Just go super quick through. Can't pull those off. Right, that was a switch. That puts the air back on. And we can ride the air current up. And it takes us somewhere. Alright, so what, if anything, are we missing? We've got one piece of DLC armor that we have not found yet. Ganon fight. I think that's about it. I feel like we've been most places in the castle. Huh. Royal broadsword. I like that better than what we're carrying. Royal shield, which would be better than this. Ancient arrows, nice. Stuff is just not going away. Alright, so we're good here. But, oh, Korok mask going off again. Oh, we went down there before. Okay, there's 20. Is the mask done now? Is that what is alerting on up here? Okay, came that way. Where does this one go? Oh. We can open these up. Wow, okay, we're back at the beginning. Huh. Alright, well, let's throw back on our Zora armor. Go for a swim. Okay, there's no getting through that stuff by walking up normally. Can we get around this stuff? Oh, yep. Okay, and the mask. Is that alerting or is that us sweating? Might just be us sweating. Okay, what's down this way? Before we head up there. Oh, it's a banquet room. Okay. take off the Zora stuff. Put back on Barbarian. Eyeball. Okay, we got a couple of these guys. Probably easier just to go inside. Yep. We got very lucky. Alright. Weapon. Put on the big dog. Oh, here we go. We got you. We got you. Down to half. Not quite. Okay, got him. I wasn't sure we were gonna get him. And that's basically a nuke he drops. Alright, let the big dog eat. And broke it. Good. Going back in. Where are those skulls coming from? We took out 2 eyeballs. This is a third. Probably a third. Alright. Alright. Where are they coming from? Got another chest. Ancient arrows. Nice. Okay, now, these guys attacked us on the way up. Can't let that stand. Where are you? There you are. Take your stuff. Alright, there's one on the other side. It's easier to go this way. Alright, now you're gone. Take your stuff. Alright, let's put our cool hat back on. See if there's a Korok up on the roof. I mean, it makes sense that there'd be one right up here. That's a cool symbol. Reminds me of a Skyward Sword. Yep. Korok. Alright. So we'll head that way. Over there. Over there. And either go through there or have to climb up there. Then around to there. Up to the front gates of the palace? That's what it's called, right? When you're, because this whole thing is the castle. Chest. Lots of shock arrows. They're keeping us full of shock arrows. Bomb arrows. Wait. Our mask is going off here again. Stop going off. Okay, where's it going off? This way? No. Mask was going off. This way? No. How many Koroks are there in total? So, from what I understand, there's 900 of them. We've already gotten... See, we had 400 at the beginning of this stream. And I think we picked up like 20 since then. So, we're about halfway. Ah, it's annoying. Okay, where is the next one, though?
Urbosa's Fury is ready.
I swear the mask was going off. Sometimes I see his little sweat marks coming off, and I misunderstand. That's definitely a thing. See, that one's definitely Korok. No way I misread that. Yeah, so, the regular Saturday streams that we're doing, I'm not going to do any more of those with just Koroks, unless it's to catch the last of them or something. Next Saturday is going to be DLC, where we start the Champions Ballad. I need to go back there again, as soon as we finish this. Come on, hop up. Oh. Getting frustrated by ledges. Just need to take these guys out so they can't hit us. Come on. There we go. Take this one out, take that one out. And then we'll go after that Korok. Come on. Alright, so you're down now. Alright, now over here somewhere, our mask started going off. Ah, rock. Yahaha. Okay. Now we're clear from you. So we head this way. Probably need to climb first. Because if we tried to walk up that, this guy'd blast us. Or the flyer would. Oh, no, 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 no. Knocked right off the cliff. There we go. Put some damage on him. Ancient battle axe is broken. Don't like the flyers. Don't actually understand how to fight them. Nope. I just fell off the cliff. Alright, you go away. Okay. Alright, so this is the front door. And I know that's going to be the final fight. So, first, let's put down Travel Medallion. And climb to the top of this guy. Make sure we get whatever Korok is sitting right on top of the palace. Yep. See? You can already... There's one here somewhere. Mask is already going off. Up there or up there. Try up here. No? Okay. Ah, right there. Oh, a ladder helps. Box Fan says, hello. Hello, Box Fan. Hope you're having a good day. Alright, where do you go? You go out there. Okay. Do a gear change to climbing gear. Up. There we go. Got you. Back to our Korok hunting gear. Oh, it's gross. That just looks gross. There's a chest. Oh, it's an expansion chest. Is this last piece of armor? Yes. Rogard rumors. Complete. Alright, so what do we have left? That's the last piece of armor side quest. So I think we have every armor and clothing piece in the game. Okay. That's good. Can we climb back up there? Boxman says, just got my 1000th hour in Breath of the Wild. I think that's too much, though. I don't know. It sounds like you're getting your money's worth out of the game. Oh, that's new. Huh. That drops down on that thing. I just know there's going to be a Korok at the very top of this thing. Okay, we're already shining. So there's definitely a Korok up here somewhere. Can we make it around this thing? Yes. Okay, what's up here? Nope, not next to that stuff. Oh, we could have just climbed up somehow. Okay. Ancient arrow times 5. It's the most ancient arrows we found at one time. Have you beat Ganon yet? Not in this playthrough. I have beaten him before, though. Oh, I see him. I see him. Next to the bell. Yahaha. Okay. Still going to the top anyway. Alright, catch our breath. It is so cool that they made a game where you're allowed to just climb everything. Like, in the desert, they have invisible walls. Like, there's only a certain length that you can go to. And then, I guess, around the edges of Hyrule... Okay, the Korok Mask is alerting again, so we're definitely getting something. But around the edges of the Hyrule map, there's a limit, of course. But I don't know that I've ever run into it. It's just like a deep chasm. So, like, it makes logical sense why you wouldn't go that way. I like that. Oh, yeah, we're cold. So weird we don't have a temperature sensor. Let's see. Because we're in the castle, and yet they have cold areas. Oh, we see you. This is the apex Korok. The highest a Korok can get. And this is the most ridiculous hide-and-seek game ever. Salmon? Okay, 25. Is there any place else that we wanted to check for Koroks or go before we fight Ganon? I don't think so. I think we're ready to fight. Okay. Let's kind of wander down a bit. See if we see anything interesting. But otherwise, I think we're good. I'm not getting a Korok mask alert anywhere. I'm curious about what's going on with that stuff. Looks like it's just dead end though. Okay. Boxfan says, honestly, this would be the best Zelda game if it had actually hard bosses. And Boxfan says, yay. I think that was for catching the Korok. Okay, so let's put on Link's sword. And that's a good bow. That's fine. And shock arrows are fine. Let's put on the Hylian shield. Barbarian stuff? Or Champion's tunic and trousers with no face stuff. What do you guys think? Should we go in super Hylian champion or barbarian style? We could even go ancient helm. Ancient set. Anybody have any opinions? We can change it mid-fight if anybody has any opinions. Let's eat some food. Hard-boiled egg. There we go. And let's go. Let's see it. This is it.
Link. I'm sorry, but my power isn't strong enough. I can't hold it.
Whoa. That is so cool. Oh. Down the pit. Hyrule Castle is basically one giant labyrinth. It's got all this stuff underneath of it. And we're still not at the lowest point because Tears of the Kingdom showed that. Lemon Lover says this current one feels the most Link. Okay. Come down on that paraglider. Oh, this thing's so ugly. We need a picture. Calamity Ganon. Ah, the music.
Now my moment has finally come. Brace yourself, Ganon, for the sting of my revenge.
Oh, the divine beasts.
This will be our final opportunity. We will not fail.
I don't know how somebody could play through this and not feel something here.
Let's go, little guy. Now, open up wide, Ganon.
100 years in the making. Hold on, princess. Our moment has arrived.
Oh, one giant cannon blast. Oh, the first time I played this and saw that happen, I was like, oh, how hard was this fight going to be? Oh, yeah. Gotcha. Let's go. Oh, come on. Fighting terribly now. Okay. Come on. Camera angle's tricky. There we go. Right. Okay, there we go. Get it right. Okay. Come on. Crawl up the wall. Oh, got the wrong timing on that. There we go. Oh, come on. Up, up, up. Can't get good timing on him. I'm used to fighting Lionels. Okay, what's coming? Ah, bad timing. Okay, spear. Yep. Come on back where we can see you. There we go. There is it. Get it, get him, get him. That's it. We broke you. All your weird parts. Oh, missed a bunch of chat. 1,000 Koroks in Tears of the Kingdom. Sounds tedious. And you get Hesu's gift. Kinda useless. Doesn't look cool. Oh, Boxman, you can't torture Koroks. They're sweet little innocent fairy creatures that are just playing the worst game of hide and seek ever. Come on, Zelda. Warp us out. Because Zelda has warp technology. Lowest expectations. Yeah. Calamity busting time.
Ganon. Ganon was born out of a dark past. He is a pure embodiment of the ancient evil that is reborn time and time again.
He's also a giant pig. Which is kind of funny.
He has given up on reincarnation and assumed his pure, enraged form. If set free upon our world, the destruction will be unlike anything ever seen before. I entrust you
Oh,
with
the music.
bow of light, a powerful weapon in the face of evil.
Okay, so when I originally played this game, I saw her give us the bow. I thought she just gave it to us, and I ran right past it
But courage need not be
and didn't actually pick it up.
for it is never forgotten.
So it took forever to figure out why I couldn't hurt him. Alright. Well, camera first. Don't explode our horse. Miva's Grace. Want a picture of the bow? Oh, come on.
I will hold the malice back as much as I can,
Alright.
but my power is waning.
First off, we need a picture of this bow.
Glowing points that you see. May you be victorious. Quickly now.
And get dropped off our horse. Okay, put this on. Remove that. Remove that. Alright. Bow of light. Alright. Oh, come on. You've been holding on for years. Give us a couple minutes to take some pictures. Ah.
Prepare yourself, Link.
Yeah, we're prepared. Just not used to riding horses. Don't usually ride horses in this game. There we go.
Ganon's power is weakening.
You're missing an obvious weak point, Zelda. Come on.
Shoot a glowing area.
Okay, well, you opened them up on the same side we were already on while we were moving away.
It's working.
Of course it's working. We're shooting with the bow of light. Oh, a lot of stamina? Yeah. Got the white horse, got the ancient armor, got a full friendship going.
Hurry, Link.
See it?
We're so close.
This is a great way to end this game.
Link, look up there.
Alright.
The very core of Ganon's being. Do what you must, Link.
Do what you must. Come on.
Use his attacks to your advantage. Finish him, Link.
There it is. Forgot we had to fly up. Koroks. Aren't Koroks like drowned children or something? I don't think so. I think they're children who got lost in the forest. I think chat might be delayed for him. Let's see. Best boss ever made. Yamabo. Also, he doesn't check very often. Have to do selfie. I guess I have the collection's anxiety version of White Scallion opponent. Oh, come on, Zelda. She is so, like, OP at the end of this game. She spent 10 years training to be the champion of wisdom, I guess. And finally it clicks. Then she spent 100 years focusing all that. And just sent Ganon into a black hole. Why couldn't Zelda do this before? So, if I'm giving excuses for why she couldn't do it before, I think she couldn't do it before because Ganon didn't fully expose himself. So it took the direct frontal attack,
I've
destroying
been
his
keeping watch over
body
you
he
all
was
this
growing.
time. I've witnessed
For Calamity
your
Ganon to
struggles
actually come out.
return to us, as well as your trials in battle. I always thought, no, I always believed that you would find a way to defeat Ganon. I never lost faith in you over these many years. Thank you, Link. The hero of Hyrule. May I ask, do you really remember me?
Oh, that's a great ending. That's fantastic ending for this game. They did so much right with this game. By the way, have you done Master Mode or Tears of the Kingdom? Tears of the Kingdom is going to be... let's see, probably February or March we'll play through Tears of the Kingdom. We'll start doing that. Haven't played through that one for the channel yet. I have played it once. Master Mode, I tried playing Master Mode for Breath of the Wild, and I had a hard time defeating the bokoblins at the very start, so I just basically stopped. We'll go back to that at some point, but that's after we play through every other 3D Zelda. Because I still haven't played Majora's Mask, and I've never played Wind Waker. And at the end of January or February, whenever we finish up with Lego Harry Potter, the next game that's going to come after that on Sundays is going to be Luigi's Mansion and then Wind Waker. So I will stream my live playthrough, or my live blind playthrough of Wind Waker on Sundays at the end of this month. Starting at the end of this month. That'll be interesting. Yeah, I thought all the champions were well done. They all felt like they had full characters. Daruk had the least amount of character shown. But I think that's because there was no conflict around him. Like, nothing. He's just this awesome warrior guy, leader of the Gorons. And what's funny is, like, Rivali definitely comes off as the least influential within his own society. Because, like, Link rose from nothing and became the personal bodyguard of the princess, the swordsman of legend, all that stuff. And then you've got Chief of the Gorons, the Chief of the Gerudo, the Princess of the Zora, and then Rivali, who I guess he's a great warrior, sure, but he's not the chief. Boxfan says, I've played Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom, Link's Awakening Remake, Link to the Past, OG, Skyward Sword, OG, The Legend of Zelda, Echoes of Wisdom now. Now that I think about it, I guess I've played almost every Zelda game on the Switch. Yeah. Lemon Lover says, which have you not played? And Boxfan says, let me check. Let's see. I've basically got the same list as Boxfan with the addition of Game Boy Color, Link's Awakening, and Phantom Hourglass. But otherwise, that's basically my list too. Oh wait, plus Ocarina of Time. I played a lot of Ocarina of Time. Well, I played a lot of the first 3 spiritual stones of Ocarina of Time. I kind of got in this habit for a long time of only playing the start of games and not following through and finishing them. Just for, 7 or 8 years. I think I've only completed prior to starting the channel a year ago, I'd probably only ever beat 20 games, something like that. And so far on the channel, I think we've played through and completed 50 games, something like that. Putting these up on YouTube definitely helps me keep going. Lowest Expectation says you got to beat Ocarina of Time. And Lemon Lover says I have the same habit. Yeah. Well, so for the longest time, it's just okay, I've got a free Saturday. I'm going to pull out, Ocarina of Time and play Ocarina of Time. But I don't remember where I was last time I played, so I'll just start over. And then, I've got stuff to do Sunday. The week picks up, and I don't get back to it for, 6 months. Go back to it, just start over. Boxfan says, I guess some of the Nintendo Switch Online Zelda games and the spin-offs that aren't important to the story. So, I would like to play through the Oracle's game and the Minish Cap, because I've heard they're fantastic. So, I'm hoping to be able to locate some copies of that aren't horribly expensive, so we can play those for the channel too. Lowest Expectations. How do you rate 3D Zelda versus 2D Zelda? Which one do you prefer out of those 2 categories? Because I tend to think of them as separate things. Boxfan says, Oracle games are on Nintendo Switch Online Game Boy. After credit scene. It's going to take forever to clean this up. I hope you've got money, because I'm kind of homeless right now. King Rome, Bosphoramus, Hyrule. and the champions. Okay, so the best thing about Age of Calamity, the Hyrule Warriors Age of Calamity, was you actually get to play as King Rome as a character, which is amazing. And he's one of the best, characters in the game. Low Expectation says, in my opinion, it's unfair to compare them. They put so much more into the 3D ones, so they're easier to get into and remember more fondly. That's definitely true. So do you tend to think of them as completely separate also?
We make our way to Zora's domain. Divine Beast Varuta. Looks like it's stopped working. Let's investigate the situation. Miva's father. I believe he would like to hear more about her. The least we can do is visit him and offer him some closure. Although Ganon is gone for now, there is still so much more for us to do, and so many painful memories that we must bear. I believe in my heart that if all of us work together, we can restore Hyrule to its former glory. Perhaps even beyond, but it all must start with us. Let's be off. I can no longer hear the voice inside the sword.
Fi. I can no longer hear Fi's voice.
I suppose it would make sense if my power had dwindled over the past 100
How would your power have
years.
dwindled? I guess I never picked up on that.
I'm surprised to admit it, but I can accept that.
She basically burned out her power with that containment. Okay, Silent Princess. Boxfan says, oh yeah, I forgot I also played Age of Calamity. I like the game, I just wish it was a little longer of a game. Let's see. Alright, so let's go back here. And Lowest Expectation says, yeah, kinda, they also play so differently anyway. I tend to rate the 3D ones higher, but Link's Awakening DX is also my top 5. Yeah. Alright, so. Yep, we got our pictures. Cool. There's our bow of light. We're still missing a bow? I know we're missing this one, because this one's a Rito bow. I don't remember what this one is. And some shields. Okay, I know that shield. Oh, this is the ancient shield we need to buy from Akala Tech Lab. Okay, so we're missing a couple things there. Hylian shield. Alright, over to monsters. Calamity Ganon. Dark Beast Ganon. So the only monsters we're missing are expansion stuff. Got all the creatures. Got all the materials. Yeah, I think we're just missing the ancient stuff that we need to pick up and expansion. This. And the things we need to pick up from the champions. I think so. Alright, so let's head out of here. Leave area. Let's see. Yigabo? Yigabo. Oh, the double shot bow. Maybe. Let's take a look. Yigabo. Nope, we got that one. Duplex. So this one is... Oh, there's a Tech Lab bow also. Yeah. Okay, so now... Where do we head? I think we're Korok hunting. Yeah. So let's put in another... probably hour and a half on stream. We're going to do some Korok hunting. Try and gather the rest of these. Or at least enough to make some more inventory space. So we got 416 total Koroks found so far. But once we're away from the castle here, we can take a look back there and see how many we found in the castle area. Quite a few. No, stop it. Got these. And I'll go online to see how many we're missing and roughly where they're at. So we can head back in there at some point in the future and catch the rest of those. But for now, we got some marked down here we got to go get. Lowest expectations. Gotta run. Gotta restart my PC. Then start my stream. Have fun with the collection. Thanks for coming. If anybody's interested in monthly segments about what's going on with gaming, check out Lowest Expectations channel. He does a fun and funny roll-up of interesting gaming news. Also does videos on the best Zelda moments. And what Dragon Quest Builders 3 should be. Yeah. And what Hyrule Warriors 2 should have been. Gonna get some of these. We missed. Lowest Expectation says, oh yeah, I'm procrastinating on that one. I keep sharing your video out. I like it. Alright. Completely missed with that one. And that one. And that. Okay. Quick shot. There we go. Thanks. All right. See you. Yep. See you later. All right. Next. Go to that one. Yeah. We're going to head there. Red. Got more bloopies out here. Alright, so somewhere up there. Steal your arrow. Sneaky river snail. Let's see, I think we need climbing gear. Oh, but we still do need the Korok mask. Korok mask isn't going off. Oh. Now it is. A little bit. Where are you at? Is it up or is it down? Ugh. Sides of mountains are always tricky. Okay, still going off. Ah, right there. All right. Next. Grab that. Yeah, it's a bunch in here. Okay, let's go after this red one. I think we're in the best position to go after him right now. Head up top there. Looks like it's on top of this thing. The mask alerted. So, yep, here we go. There we go. Oh. Still got another one? Where's the other one? Where's the last one? There's gotta be one more. Ah, there you are. Gotcha. Okay. So that's you. Got one over there we can go grab. Straight north. Let's see. I think we need at least 30 Korok seeds before we go upgrade shields. Alright, straight north. Up a level, up 2 levels. So this is 1 level. Don't care about you guys. Oh, come on. Get up there. Alright. Let me head this way. Is this the same area where there's a Lionel? Might be. Nope. I see you. Oh. You turned. Oh, come on, come on, come on. I was pushing A. There we go. Alright, delete that. Got one over there. Alright, let's turn that one into a beacon too. Red. Blue. Yellow. Green. And pink. Okay, red first, then blue. Somewhere under here. Maybe on that stump? It's a big stump. Still shaking. This is interesting. Korok's like interesting stuff. Oh, didn't even see him. Up on top of this thing? There's interesting stuff everywhere here. Water? They also like water. And a rock. No, not a rock. More rocks. Where is it? Down pillar. It's funny, you can hear the monkeys, but you can't see them. Okay, so we got two tall stump things. Is it shaking more? Box fan's back. Ah, there it is. It's over on the other stump. Okay, that's one. It's usually three. Two. Where's the other one at? Down below us? Ah, there we go. Three? There we go. That's a tricky one. Alright. Now we're going after blue. Which is on the other side of the river. I watched the Mummy this week. The first one. It just reminded me where Benny and McConnell just had their boat get crashed. And Benny yells over at McConnell. Hey McConnell, looks like we've got all the horses. McConnell yells back. Hey Benny, looks like you're on the wrong side of the river. Our mask is shaking. There's definitely one around here. Where are you, though? Mask stopped shaking, so this is too far away. Mask not shaking here. Mask is shaking here. So here to over here is our range. and not too much towards the river itself. Mask still shaking over here. Gonna try and triangulate. We've already been on top of this. It's shaking, but it's not really going off. So the middle point is somewhere right around here. Is it on the ground? Who's making those weird noises? Ah, it's Beetle. Of course it's Beetle. Beetle's a weird guy. Don't see what it is. Don't see a flower or something to pull. Don't see a rock to pick up. Don't see balloons or a pinwheel. This seems to be the absolute middle. Don't know. It's not under us. There's no cave under here. Well, let's put this back. Have to figure that out later. Alright. Yellow, green, then purple. Yellow. It's easier to climb over here. This looks shorter. Alright, yellow. Okay, that one's easier. Yahaha. Okay, yellow. Okay, green's gonna be up there. Green. What do you want? Hardy Durian? That makes sense. Hardy Durian. Okay. And purple. Follow the road. And that'll take us to a bridge. I think it was marked on a bridge. And through here. Oh, I already see it. Oh, slipped off, but right there. Gotcha. Right, so that's that one. Purple. Green. Yellow. Blue. Lemon Lover says, Quillpig, did you ever think of a 5th game for your top 5? I've been thinking about it, and I can't really come up with one yet, but the one that keeps... I'm not saying it's this, but the one that keeps coming up in my head is Final Fantasy Tactics Advance. And it's not a top 5. It can't be, but I don't know, it just keeps coming up. It's just such a good game. Alright. Well, I'm not seeing anything. So, let's assume it's up. How high up do we have to go to get away from you guys? This far up. Yeah. Final Fantasy Tactics Advance. That was I know it was a really good game, but I don't know if it's a top 5 game. And I don't know how much of that is just my memory of the game. Maybe this is a runner one, or a distant one. Let's try this. See if it goes from there over to there. Well, this point target. What do we call these Koroks? Chase targets? Why can't it be top 5? It's just, I haven't played it in forever. So I'm not willing to commit to it being a top 5 until I replay through it again. It is a really good game. In fact, if you like tactics type games, it's one to check out. I hear everybody talk about Final Fantasy Tactics and how great it was, and I don't know, I didn't have a whole lot of fun with that one the couple times I tried playing it, but well, Final Fantasy Tactics Advance, it just worked for me. It's also I mean, the game starts with like a snowball fight, so it's much more in the fun area and less serious. But I remember spending a lot of time on that one. but it's just been a long time since I did. Alright. You go over there. So it's not that it's definitely not top 5, but I'm not committed to it being top 5. Yeah. That's a great way to open a game. It's they're kids and they're in class and they take a break for recess. They go outside and they have a snowball fight, and that introduces all the mechanics. And then Final Fantasy Tactics Advance 2 came out on 3DS. And that one didn't click for me either. Alright, purple, green. I'm facing the wrong way. Purple, green. I don't know, part of it could be that I played through probably half of Final Fantasy 12, and it takes place in the same world as Final Fantasy 12. And when Final Fantasy 12 originally came out, I really liked that game. The remake I was less of a fan of because they changed the systems. But it's been a while on that one too, so might play through Final Fantasy 12 for the channel at some point. And actually finish the game. Yeah. Huh. Are the Korok mask shapes based on the type of challenge, or are they just random? I think they're just random. Somebody probably has like a 12-hour long YouTube video about Korok mask shapes with a theory. And that sounds exactly like the type of thing I'd watch, so now I'm going to have to look for that. Got it. First try. Also, I very much want to make... I want to carve some Koroks. I think it'd be fun. I do a little bit of hobby wood carving and stone carving. And they make for a very interesting sculpture. I also want to make, you know the little toad things around the Yiga hideout? They've got the little stone toads. I kind of want to do one of those for my front yard. Instead of a lawn gnome. And I thought about making the little goddess shrines that they have in some of the villages. Making one of those for the yard too. But if I end up moving, I really don't want to take it with me because it would be so heavy. And I don't know if the next person that stays here would want those in their yard. Ah, got a Hinox. It seems like it's going to be on top of that. It's going to rain pretty soon. Let's climb up first. Make sure. Yep. Need a cooking pot out there too. There is a video I watched probably a year or two ago about a guy who made he made Zelda's house as like a playhouse for his kid. And it looked awesome. It looked really awesome. Okay, now this one's missing. From right here. So there is an indication about where the missing rock is. So if you stand in the middle of the... Oh, I forgot what they're called. It's not a pictograph. There's actually a name for stones laid out. If you stand in the middle of it and you look through the missing one, they're almost always directly in that direction, moved out, which makes for a nice little hint as to where to go. Okay, let's grab this one and then that one. We got red and then blue. No. There we go. Electric keys. Those guys are annoying. Alright, we got red. Yep, right up on top. Alright, then blue. Okay, whatever that is. Oh, it's metal. Cube. Okay, where's the cube at? There it is. And you go to this one on the third from the left. Third from the left. There we go. $41. Red, blue. And we need to fast travel at some point so we can see how many Korok seeds we have total. I would like to get up to 450. Okay, red and blue. And we're right over the Horse Fairies fountain. Alright. Missing rock. This way. Right there. Also, I like that some of these are visible from the map. You can see like a little circle or another shape. Okay, and blue. Right there. Alright. Might as well fast travel here. And then, let's see. Red. Blue. I think we'll have to get all these at the same time. They're all kind of up on the mountain. Okay, red then blue. Alright, how many total Korok seeds? $434. So 16 more. Red and then blue. Okay, over here. And climb. There we go. And you'll be up here. Somewhere. Yep. All right. Red. Okay, need 15 more, which would take us to 59. Then blue. Okay. Like this. Alright. And then yellow, which we're not going to be able to get up there from here, especially not while it's raining. So let's go to pink. Pink, purple, whatever that color is. That way. How do we get up there? Easiest. I think we have to go over this way. Okay. Yep. That's got to come down here. All right. Climbing in the rain. There we go. Now, push you guys off. Okay, which one? Ah, that one made it. I was going to say which one's closest. Lemon Lover says, I can't find anything about what determines mask shape, although I only did a brief search. But I have found an interesting website that sorts them into placement. Ground versus air, body, color, mask shape. And what they have in each hand. Huh. Yeah, somebody is going to go in on that type of stuff. That's... With as large a fan base as Zelda has, yeah, somebody cares enough to actually go through and do the research and put it out there. And at some point, it'll come in useful. Lemon Lover, do you know anything about imaginary numbers? The concept in math. Come on, climb. There we go. Saw you. There we go. Like I? Yeah, imaginary numbers like I. Not much. Okay, so the invention of imaginary numbers was being done by mathematicians as a way to create a mathematical construct around math to where they could talk about it and it would have no valid applications. They specifically wanted to not be able to apply the math to anything in the real world. And so they built this in order to just exercise ways to do math that wouldn't be taken over by like engineering or something. So it'd be pure math. That was their idea. But physicists found it and found out that they could use imaginary numbers to talk about the irrationality of real-time events. So one of the places it gets used is when you're discussing gravity and time, because the relationship between gravity and time is really weird. And so you end up with, let's see. So the higher the gravity, the more it distorts time, which is one way of saying it, but it's actually not true. But you can think of it that way. So when you get next to a black hole, it's distorting time to the point where time does and doesn't exist at the same time. But it also works that way for gravity. So gravity on Earth actually doesn't mean anything as a concept, because gravity is different in different places on Earth. But you can think of it as being one fixed number, and that makes calculating things easier. So, but you can apply irrational numbers to physics in that way in order to make calculations that actually make rocketry a whole lot easier. So it's one of those things where somebody went deep in on geeking out around building this, you know, fake mathematical language that couldn't be applied to real life. And it turns out somebody else comes along and says, hey, that's great. I can use that. Yeah. RR Cake Gaming says hi. Hi, RR Cake Gaming. I don't know. I like trivia. I like math. So I end up with a bunch of weird math trivia too. I also like starting arguments about prime numbers. Because the first prime number, if you ask somebody what the first prime number is, it says a lot about when they learned, what they learned, and where. Because there's a bunch of different definitions for prime numbers. Let's see. Alright, let's set this one as red, blue, and yellow. And head here. Lemon Lover, so they failed. It's 2. In the US, in the educational system, generally, it's agreed upon that it's 2. Right now. But that'll change. Let's see, somewhere down here. Take you out. Somewhere in here. Somewhere in here. What are we looking for? Maybe it's over here. Are you in the water? That must hurt. No? No? Maybe it's over here. Lemler says, a prime number is a number with exactly 2 factors. Okay, that part has always been true. So that's been...
Rivali's Gale is now ready.
That has been the definition for as long as we've had the concept of prime numbers. So, yes, that part is. But, at certain times, it has been 0, 1, 2, 3, and 4 for different reasons in different places. Or at least that's what I was taught. Yes, that part's true. But for it to be 2, you have to exclude 0. And you have to exclude 1. Now, they kind of do a weird thing now where they say, oh, another number and itself. And they define that as meaning not 1 twice. Which it could be 1, because 1 and 1 are not the same number. Because if you have 1 candy bar and I have 1 candy bar, they are not the same 1 candy bar. We now have 2 candy bars. But there's a bunch of weirdness with it that way. For a while, it was 3 because 2 was considered not a number. Like 1 is currently considered not a number. It is technically, according to that definitional set, identity. So it doesn't actually count as a number. Which is a very strange way of trying to make up weird rules in order to make it fit into something. And really, it's only for the purpose of school, because physicists consider 3 to generally be the first prime number, unless they're calculating code. In which case it goes back to 2. And that's just for convenience again. It's very strange. It's the same number of candy bars, though. We each have the same number of candy bars, but those are not the same 1. They're 2 different ones. So you can't consider the numbers to be equal to something like a factor, something like x. Because X is used to represent every instance of that number, whatever X represents. I'm still not sure what I'm supposed to find here. Unless I'm below it. Oh, whoa, oh, there we go. Okay, so it's this. Where do you go? Are there sculptures? I don't see sculptures. Change the color a little bit, see if we see something. Ah, there we go. They blend in. Okay. So I can't have one lemon. Why three? Prime numbers are not physical, so you shouldn't use physical terms to define them. Right, but it's... in school, we generally use prime numbers as a... How do you say it? They're not taught for any mathematical purpose in school. They're taught for the purpose of making people familiar with the concept so that if they pursue higher math, they'll be able to recognize what they are. But they're not actually used in math at anything below intermediate calculus. So there's actually no purpose to having them for math in high school outside of a couple weird places like computer science, where you use them, you know, pretty much immediately. But, so the 2 being the number that everybody agrees upon is actually the number that education system agrees upon, because different areas of physics use different ones still. Your candy bar analysis, yeah. It's just, technically, 1 not being a number for the purpose of prime numbers doesn't make a whole lot of sense either, because identity itself is a... what do you call it? It's a property of 1 that in no way changes 1 from being a number. But also there's lots of arguments about expanding it to being 0. Because 0 also works as a prime number within some applications. So it's a large fight over application, language, and education about why it should be what it should be. Alright, so we're going to put that there so we can climb back out of the water again. After we dive in after that ring. It's kind of similar to people's arguments for and against new math in grade school. Because new math is not at all useful for most things that we would consider to be application. But it's very useful for the education system to be able to teach math to people who would struggle with some of the more traditional ways of teaching math. Right, I see it. I can break that. Also, surely your candy bar analysis would extend to all numbers. Yes, it would extend to all numbers. Let's see, put this one here and mark this one there. Red, then blue. Let's see, what's another math issue? Oh, there's constant infighting between between algebra and calculus over how you state problem statements for math. Oh, you got a question about new math. So yeah, so new math is a different approach to teaching mathematics within the about K through 8. It hasn't extended much beyond that, but it completely skips over more traditional ways of teaching math to where, let's see, if you're adding numbers together traditionally, you would take one number, place it on top of another number. So you got 6 above 4, and then you put a line underneath the both of them, and then you would add units until you got to the answer. And then new math would say something like, well, your base unit is 5, and so you've got one less than 5 and one more than 5. And so if you take one, borrow it from the other, then you have 2 5s, which equals 10. And that's a different way of conceptualizing math for people who had a hard time with the more traditional method. But the main place where parents are disagreeing with the teaching of new math is that new math isn't just taught to people who have problems with the traditional method, it's being taught to everybody. Meaning the majority of kids who don't have problems with traditional way of teaching math end up learning this different type of math which their parents can no longer help them with. So lots of arguments about that. All right, let's go grab what we can here. Some of these are going to be above it. There we go. Red, blue, yellow. All this way. Yeah, so that's what new math is. It's not actually a new math, it's just a new way of teaching math to younger kids. And to people who have like autism and a couple of other problems that affect the way you learn. Yeah, that affect the way you learn. All right, Blood Moon Rises. Oh, yeah, but there is a fight constantly between algebraists and calculists about how you state story problems, because often the story problems that kids get in their textbooks, while they help you learn the language of math, they don't help you with the application of math at all. So you'll have something like, if Tommy has a 2x4 board, and he cuts it exactly in half, and it was 8 feet long, how long are the two pieces now? Which is fine for understanding like how to add numbers together and how to subtract numbers and stuff like that, teaching division, but is bad for application because you actually don't end up with 2 4-foot long 2x4s because you have to add in the width of the saw blade or the saw cut that's made. And so you have to figure out, what is, if you cut on one side of the board, then you actually have a 4-foot long board, and then you have another board which is 4 feet minus the width of the saw blade. Or if you cut in the middle of the mark that you make, then you end up with 2 pieces which are each half of the width of the saw, less than 4 feet. Which makes a more complex question, and one which is application focused. Lemon Lover says, the traditional version I feel would be faster. However, new math would be faster for mental math. Lemon Lover says, for larger numbers anyway. And it could end up being a better method, but there are tensions that come from parents wanting to help their kids with their homework and no longer can because teachers are teaching them a completely different style of math. And the teachers are struggling with it too, because often they learned the more traditional way. And when you're trying to grade papers, often they use, even though they taught new math, they themselves use traditional math in every other way. So there's all kinds of difficulties with it everywhere. Alright. So that's that one. Let's take that one off. Just delete it. There we go. This one. Actually, we'll leave that one for now. We'll know where to pick up when we come back over this way. We got stuff over here to go. Couldn't figure out this one. That one. If we start here, we can actually use the waterfall to get up higher. So let's put those down. Green and purple. Alright, red first, then blue. Waterfall, though. Waterfall, red, blue. And Lemon Lover says, yes, but for younger children, some aspects are ignored for simplicity. For example, light being affected by gravity. Yes, absolutely. But it's so tricky to figure out how to educate people in a way that doesn't lead them to problems later on when they continue education. So there was a science educator named Mr. Wizard. And he's got videos from the 80s that are still fantastic. That describe like how chemical processes happen. Things like that. And if you compare those to Bill Nye the Science Guy, one of the approaches that they differ on is Bill Nye often says, this is how this chemical reaction happens. But you basically used an analogy in the experiment that they show, meaning it's not actually true that this is how that chemical reaction happens. This is similar to, but it's not the same as. And it's one of the things that Mr. Wizard, the older one, was much clearer about, and so it ends up introducing less problems for later educators. That you have to be really clear for a lot of people about the difference between this is an analogy for how this works versus this is how it actually works. And it's difficult to decide what's worth doing that and what's not. Alright. Come on. Alright. Who's shooting at us now? Oh, it's you too. Multiple guys shooting at us. And a stupid bat too. Oh, come on. Alright. And we've still got... Red one's probably over that way. Blue one might be up over here. Let's see if blue is up high. Come on. There we go. What's our weapon? It's a sword. That'd be fine. Oh, spear guys. Spear guys are always painful. They've got that strike in attack, but they also have the swirl above their heads. Alright, that's fine. You're off the cliff. Alright, I think we got him. Lemon Lover says, that's fair, but you have to consider whether a child can grasp certain aspects. Absolutely. So I'm just saying it's a difficulty. Something you have to weigh. But that's why people have debates about, you know, prime numbers and everything else. It's because there's always a trade-off involved. Like, what are you trading off? And in some cases, you absolutely are making the decision, okay, this will be the thing that most people can get. Or this will be the thing that has less disruption downstream of it when somebody pursues later education on it. Something like that. If they decide to even go after more education on something. Alright. Bananas. I'm assuming bananas. Yep. Bananas. Let's see. Yellow, green, purple. Alright. Yeah, we're taking you out while we're here. Don't need to fight you guys. Yellow's this way. Might as well grab some minerals. Not coming back here again. Oh, whoa. You see that? We got electric choo-choos all around us. This is a trap. They set a trap for us. Okay. We'll take the chew jelly. Oh, is that not even real? No, it is. Just couldn't get it from that angle. Okay. Alright, looking for a Korok. Okay, you're shaking. Are you up top or are you down below? You might be down below. Ah, right there. Alright, so that's yellow. Green. They put it up there just so you have to use bomb arrows to get it down. Right, green should be up in here, in this corner. Ah, here we go. And purple. Already see it. And that's a talus next to it. Alright, so missing rock. That'd be on the inside of this bigger rock. Yep. Alright. That's those. So we got this one and this one we can go after. $4.54. Alright, we'll grab these last two. Then we'll go see what Hestu can do for us with inventory expansion. Okay, if we go in the waterfall, he'll take us up to the second one. Actually, let's see. Purple. Green. Now we can see the ring here. So let's grab that one first and then come back for purple. Green, then purple. What is purple? We can probably see it before we head up. Got a chest. Opal. There. And there. Rupees? Arrows? And flint. Okay, oh, that's the puzzle. You know what? Let's get this one done now. Alright, now where do you need to go? You got two, across the top. Got like a Tetris piece there. Okay. Okay, it needs to go on this side. At the top of, right on top of Link's head. Right there. Alright, can we reach it from here? Yes. Can we put it in place from here? Maybe we can. Oh, it's right there. Got it. Alright, one left. Got the green. Swim up and then hit this way. Get green and then erase purple mark. Alright, that ring is complete. So this is probably a missing rock from this ring. Yep, right there. Alright, quark seeds. Alright, let's remove this one. And let's go to Hestu and see what we can do for inventory expansion. That's 456 Korok seeds found. So that's half of all the Koroks. Alright. Hestu. Shield Stash. 15? Sure. Alright, 2 more slots. I think we can do those. Shield Stash. 15. And what do you want for the last one? Shield Stash? Sure. Okay, so that's inventory expansion completely done. Shakalo, you've enlarged all your stashes. Nice. All right. So we got everything there. Let's see. When we come back in our next session, that's where we're headed. The Champion's Ballad. And we'll see if we can get through the Champion's Ballad in one session. So next week, we'll go after this. Let's see. There's no more shrine quests. There's some more side quests that we can do, but I think we can do these as we go. So we can grab a couple of these, and then at some point we need to circle back to, let's see, in addition to the Champion's Ballad, we also need to go back to each of the towns and each of the stables and make sure we got all the quests that everybody has. Definitely got more in Zora's Domain after we finished the Divine Beast there, and I'm sure that's true elsewhere. So we'll go back and check on those. And then we need to do probably the last thing, the Trial of the Sword back here. That'll probably be our last quest that we go after. Certainly after Champion's Ballad. Yeah, so we're going to call that a session. I hope everybody's enjoying this playthrough as much as I am. If you are, please like, share, subscribe, and comment. And we will see you next time. Bye-bye.